All right. Whoa, yeah, the camera's like moving there for a second. Hello, Kick, hello, Twitch, hello, YouTube. I'm back again on a Sunday. I know y'all are like, what is this? It might even be kind of a quiet stream. I don't normally stream on Sundays, but I was off from streaming yesterday. I decided to make up for some time and play a little bit more of this build. Thank you all for being here, if there is in fact anybody here. Okay, so essentially here's what's going on. I missed yesterday's stream. I have the next week off, so I decided what's the harm in streaming a little bit on Sunday. I wanted to spend a little bit more time with this build. Hey, what's good, Maurik? I wanted to spend a little bit more time with this build before I made a build guide, which means most likely tomorrow there will be no Monday build guide. I will see if I can get it out by Tuesday. But since I missed Saturday, you know, I didn't play anything on Saturday, I figured I would give this a shot. Hey, what are you up to tonight, Maurik? How you doing, man? Yep, there we go. Thank you, Niche. Thank you, Niche. Am I live though? Like it is. Yeah. Okay. Looks like. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like we're good. Following the Glacier Broken build, just pushing into in-game. Ellie got his hooks back in me. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so... Cacao comes in hot. Gifting a sub to the community. Cacao, thank you so much. And it goes to Dawn Tracker. Dude, Cacao, 8585. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Hopefully you guys all had a good one, man. I went and watched Papa Roach yesterday. That was a good time. So I was hoping I could do like some sort of stream yesterday before I would like head up to the event. Turns out, for anybody who's in the Discord saw that I was in Sacramento. What was I telling you guys on Saturday? It's in San Jose. For those who are familiar with California geography, Sacramento and San Jose are not exactly right next to each other. So what was supposed to be, you know, an hour drive turned into a 3+ hour drive. Cacao subscribes themselves, or I'm gonna assume himself until corrected. Cacao himself subscribes. He gifts a sub to the community and then subscribes himself. Cacao, thank you so much for the 2 subs for yourself and for the gifted sub. Him is correct. Okay, cool. I mean, I look at my analytics. The overwhelming majority of my viewership is male, so I mean. So hopefully you guys are having a good one, man. I had a great one yesterday. It was weird not streaming with you guys on a Saturday, man. It's been a long time since I missed a Saturday stream. It has been like, what, 2 months at least? It's not like I've never missed a Saturday stream, but it's been a while since I had missed one. Alright, so the idea here is to build up more corruption, push this timeline to a little over 300, and then go kill the rest of the Harbingers. We probably do have to farm a little bit. Cacao, again, thank you so much for the subs. What's good, Bike? Was a pleasant surprise to see you streaming today. Yeah, since I missed yesterday and I got this next week off, I decided to stream on a Sunday. Ouch. Crit? Yeah, that's what I thought. No. Hey, what's good, Air Dragon? Welcome back. So I saw the concert stuff in Discord. Looked like a great show. It was very fun. We were at the Golden One Arena in Sacramento. I was telling all you guys on Friday I was going up to San Jose and that I might try and squeeze in a stream before we drove up there, but turns out, oops, I was wrong. It's not San Jose. It's in Sacramento. For those who are familiar with California geography, that's the difference between a 1 hour drive and a 3 hour plus drive. So, from where I'm at in Monterey County. Neil Merg, thank you for the follow. Evening Bike and Chat. Hey, man, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Is that your first time chatting? No, looks like you've chatted in here before. Thank you so much for the follow, Neil Merg. YouTube, thank you so much for the likes, guys. Welcome on in. Hopefully you guys are having a good one. 50%. What are they going to get right here? 50% cooldown recovery speed, frenzy, and haste. We don't want that. Okay, let's give this a second try. We're trying to push corruption here. Ready for April 17th? Yeah. I was only able to take 3 days off for it, so I'll be off on the 16th, 17th, and 18th, and then there's the weekend, and then it's back to work. You heard Papa Roach is a good show. I want to see them Disturbed and Shinedown. All of my concerts of choice, if I can manage. Those are all some great bands. Yeah, I'd never seen Papa Roach before in concert. They put on a really good show. Mix was good. Pyrotechnics, delivery. I mean, it was a hometown show. They're from Vacaville. So Vacaville is east of Sacramento by like 20 miles, so it was essentially a hometown show for them. Yeah, it was a good time. It was really good. I think I'll be seeing Disturbed in October Here in California, they have a show. They have a festival called Aftershock, and it's like all those bands that we grew up listening to in the late '90s and early 2000s, and even beyond. Go there and play, man. So I think Disturbed's gonna be there. I think I can check them out. I'm gonna be able to see Mudvayne. I'm looking forward to that one. Disturbed's one of your favorites. Disturbed is great. I'll have to check the lineup. Aftershock 2025. Yeah, not the fastest killer, but it's doing okay. It's doing the Lord's work. Yeah, man. It's gonna be a good time in October. All right. How were you guys yesterday, man? I know it was kind of weird not having a stream with you guys. It was weird, man. I'm like, here I am in Sacramento instead of streaming with everybody. Hopefully you guys all had a good one. Okay, so we got 3 Gazes of Orbis. We're gonna want. We could probably get away with 3. How many? Oh, I have 31. Oh, I'm good then. Yeah, I'm good. 31 glyphs. Oh, yeah. Hopefully we can finish it all. I mean, I don't think this is better, at least for this build, than Apathy's. Maybe we can get something good. Spent most of the day in the ER, nothing serious, just painful. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you're feeling better now. I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Cacao. That's, you hear the words ER. I mean, my mom was an ER nurse, so I know the spectrum. Like, I know the spectrum of injuries that can go through there. They can be very serious, mild, or even just, want to be safe. Couldn't get into a clinic. My mom is too. I've heard some great. Oh, really, Marek? Oh, cool. I'm good now. Kidney stone. Oh, I got you. Yeah, you can't exactly go down to a clinic for that. You got to go there, get some help. Were you able to pass it without surgery? Oh, my mom's retired from the ER, but she was, yeah, she was involved with the ER. She was a registered nurse for, let me see, she was an LVN in the 70s, and then in around 94, she became a registered nurse. She went to college, and I think she had it in a year or two, become a registered nurse. And then she was a registered nurse right up until she retired in like 2016, something like that. Still got it right now. Haven't passed yet, but they can't really help with that. They just ease the pain and send you home to pass. Yeah, and then if you can't pass it, you got to get surgery. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That. Oh, yeah, dude, kidney stones, man. No joke. No joke. Very painful. You've passed over 60. You know the routine. Oh, okay, I got you, Cacao. This ain't your first rodeo. I don't know if I've ever passed one. There was one time where I felt certain that I was passing a kidney stone. It was painful, but I was never like officially diagnosed. It was just, you know, had to drink lots of water. Lots of water, a lot of sweat. Oh gosh. The most painful thing a man can feel as close as we can get to labor pain. It's pretty intense. Okay, so what do I got on here? Do I need that necrotic resistance? I do not. Do I need the cold and the poison? I do need the poison. I don't need the cold. So, extra potions. So, more potion slots. Good. It's 4 by default, so +2. Ward gain on potion use. Oh, we can go for, well, let's add some health. So I got hybrid health on the other one. I don't think this is worth. I mean, this is extra health on potion use. I think I'd rather hold out. What build do you think of conquering after this one? I'm not sure. Like, I don't know if I want to do another leveling build because here's the thing, guys. I don't have patch notes. I don't want to be out here. Like, if I only do 2 builds, I think that's fine because once we get patch notes, I can alter them, right? I can do, oh, I released a bleed leveling build. Well, guess what? Stuff changed. You're going to want to take these nodes now, and then I can release a build like that. And then I can do a melee build and then release a build like that. After that, I don't want to work on like a javelin leveling build, and then, you know, that's 3 builds I'm trying to alter once patch notes come out. You know, trying to update and everything. So I might do like an in-game build. It might just be best not to touch Sentinel because we know they're getting changed. It's just, I don't know if I can because, you know, it's Sentinel, man. I love Sentinel. So I don't know what my next build is. I do have next week off, this upcoming week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So it'll be time for some. I'll figure something out. My wife and I are going to a concert on Tuesday, though, so there will be no stream on Tuesday. All hail Passionos. Hey, what's good, Kriskin? Who you seen? So I saw Papa Roach on Saturday. So on Tuesday, we're going in the complete opposite direction. Do you guys know BTS, the Korean K-pop band? So if you didn't know, in Korea, it is mandatory for all men to serve in the military for like 18 months or something like that. It's like 18 months or 2 years. So they've all been going in. They kind of staggered when they'd be going into the military, and they're starting to get out with a rhythm. I think there's still a couple members in there. Well, one of the guys who joined earlier, he's already out, and of course he's already on tour. So he is coming to Oakland starting on Monday. We got tickets for Tuesday. He's doing a 2-day show, so we're going to be in Oakland watching J-Hope from BTS. So, Shark Bites Gaming, thank you for the follow. So, my wife's really big. Yeah, the hell of a swing, right? Yeah. So, my wife's a really, my wife's a really big fan. So, BTS is not on tour yet. The last few members are getting out. I think there's 2 more members or 1 more member still in the military. They get out in June, I think. My wife is a huge fan. And so if you guys remember, I was talking about how our anniversary is this upcoming week. And originally, when I took this week off, it was for Last Epoch, because it was supposed to be coming out on Wednesday. Well, you know, I was like, well, Last Epoch's going to be out. Our wedding anniversary is on Thursday. Let's celebrate before I'm blasting Last Epoch. So we made plans for these tickets the day before on Tuesday to celebrate our wedding anniversary. Plus, I mean, the guys put on a good show. You see, the guys put on a good show, all right? Like, I've been to Suga. He's one of the BTS guys. I've been to 2 BTS concerts. One in Las Vegas. Actually, 2 in Las Vegas. They had like a 3 or 4 day show. We went to 2 of them. And then we went to one in Los Angeles at SoFi. Blackpink only. You see, I only know about BTS because my wife is... My wife's a big fan. I think I've heard Blackpink. I know that they're a Korean like femme pop, right? Like they're K-pop, they're female K-pop bands. And yeah. So my wife likes BTS. So we're gonna see J-Hope. It's gonna be good. On Tuesday. So if you guys don't know about BTS, they have like 4, if I understand this correctly, 4 of the singers are more known for singing, and then 3 of them are known for rapping. J-Hope's more on the rapping side. They all sing and they all rap, but you know they have specialties. I've been to an Elvis concert. Hey Steve, what? An Elvis concert? Blackpink, she was on Hot Ones. Really? You've been to an Elvis concert, huh? Well, what did you think, man? I'm sure Elvis put on a good show, especially back then, man. Yes, sir. It was a good concert. Okay. I like it. Good to see you, Steve, man. Welcome back. EHG's looking out for me. Yeah, well, I'll be streaming on our wedding anniversary. I don't know how much. My wife and I are gonna hang out. We're gonna go. We're on the weekend. We're gonna go watch Minecraft. So, just cause, I mean, Jack Black, Jason Momoa, and also, you know, shout out to Dread's video. He said they both should delay Path of Exile and Last Epoch so we can go watch Minecraft. So I got to do this one for Dread. Got to go watch Minecraft. I figured we had Critical Strike Avoidance. His last concert. Yeah, he was fat, but his voice was awesome. His last concert was in 1977. Yeah, well, I mean, I've played with Steve. I've talked to Steve, man. Like, honestly, Steve, I didn't think you went back that far, man. Well, were you like a kid? Oh, you were 12? Okay, that makes sense, yeah. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. There was 76 in Chicago. Oh, okay. First concert was Slick Shoes. That was wild. I saw my first concert was Metallica in 92 and people call me old. Guys, you want to hear something wild? You guys will probably believe it, but a lot of people don't believe me when I tell them my first concert was the Beach Boys, because everybody's just like, actually, no, my first concert was not the Beach Boys. I'm thinking about, the moment I said it, I remember I had a memory when I was like 4 years old going to see a concert. I'm going to have to ask my mom who that was. But yeah, the first concert I remember was the Beach Boys. My mom was a big fan. So when I was 11, back in 1999, they were doing a show somewhere. I don't remember where, but I remember we went. It was cool. Got to see them. Yeah. I know the Beach Boys are still touring. The other day I heard, like, at work, somebody put on the radio to, like, you know, like smooth, not smooth, but like relaxing favorites, and somebody said they were giving away tickets to the Beach Boys. I'm like, those guys are still alive? Answer's yeah. I still remember it, though. I have a couple of good friends who love K-pop, not my shtick. I'm more of a rock and metal type. Yeah, you and me both, Cacao. But, I mean, it's fine. My wife loves them. And I love my wife, so. Beach Boy, I dated a girl for a bit when we went to Hall & Oates. That was all. Oh, Hall & Oates, that sounds cool. My first concert was the Eagles. My favorite song of theirs is Desperados, and it was their encore song. Was there with my dad and late brother. Man, my condolences, Cacao. Sorry to hear about that. Luckily, you know. Amusashi or Ammo Says Hi. It's probably Ammo Says Hi, but Amusashi could also be a possible thing. Sasa High. I don't like concerts now. I'm a machinist. I'm around a lot of noise all day. Concerts are just overstimulating for me. Yeah, I like... I'm... Like, so my work environment's not quite as loud as yours. Sloppy Flapjack coming in hot with the prime time, man. What's good? What is good, Sloppy? Bike, I'm on the road this week, so I might be able to spend some quality time with you. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Steve. Hey, yo, let's get it. Yeah, I mean, we're talking stainless steel getting ripped at... yeah. So my workplace is not as loud as yours, bro. I'm, like, as a cook, though, we got a lot of overhead fans, dishwasher going, radio blasting. It's loud, but I don't think it's as loud as what you're describing. So I get you. When I go to these concerts, man, I gotta wear earplugs now. Also, I played music for a number of years. I was a bassist. I mean, I still have my bass. I haven't really played on any degree. And like you guys might have heard me tell you, I was originally going to become a musician, but I decided not to because I saw how cutthroat the industry was. But my hearing, man, it's still very sensitive. I developed very sensitive ears being a bassist, and so I just can't handle those loud noises anymore, man. I gotta pop some earplugs in when I'm at these concerts, and I still hear them really pretty well even through the earplugs. Hey, man, like the stream, keep it up. I appreciate it, Sloppy. Thank you for being here, man. Concerts and guns destroyed your ears. I'm sorry to hear that, Fuzzy. I worked on 1,000-ton presses. I get it. You got to protect those ears. Yeah, it's just my ears aren't the same, you know. Somebody told me that when you're a musician, you typically develop sensitive hearing to be able to pick out certain parts, and so your ears become more sensitive, and then, of course, you go and blow them out, you know, not wearing protection. In my case, I'm the bassist, so guess what I'm doing? I'm chilling out over by the drummer. We're all, like, making eye contact, doing, like, all this other stuff. Hey, what's going on, guys? You know, and so, yeah, I think I got out of that lifestyle right before I started damaging my hearing. But like, certain frequencies now, I kind of hear at the same volume, like... How do I put this? So, like, when I'm at work, like, certain frequencies, like, they just kind of blend in with what's going on. And so people, like, I'll be standing, like, let's say somebody is maybe, like, 5 feet away from me, but if, like, the fans are going and the music's going and somebody's like, yo, what's up? I'm like, I'll hear, like, bits of it, if that makes sense. I'll hear, like certain audible parts because other frequencies just blend in with the rest of the environment. I'm like, so I'll mishear them. So they'll say, yo, what's up? And I'll be like, catch up? You know, loud voices don't mess with me much. Been around rock music all my life. From my dad being in a band, he still sings in one at 72. Hey, rock on, man. Rock on to your dad. Hey, so what was the ruling from the dev stream? I heard like somebody was saying hot dog. Is it a sandwich? Yes or no? Like what did they finally like? What was the ruling on that? Was hot dog considered a sandwich? I've been gone, guys. Sorry. I missed out on some stuff. Both my parents can sing. I can hold a note, but actual sound my voice is less than great. Hey, as long as you can hit pitch, yeah. That's a start, but I got you. Ain't no way hot dog is a sandwich. Yeah, I don't really feel like a hot dog is a sandwich, man. I can't believe that hot dog sandwich is still a thing. I remember John Hodgman making a ruling on that years ago. Hot dog is a bun in the form of a taco. I mean, yeah, is a taco a sandwich? Oh, bro, man, talk about a hot topic right there. Like, yeah, you know what? Not only is a hot dog a sandwich, but a taco is a sandwich too. A hot dog is a variation of a taco. And I can just hear it now. Imagine going to a Mexican restaurant and going, I'll have your finest sandwich. Oh, I'm sorry. You guys call them tacos here. Is cereal soup? Why, yes, it is. Only if you cook it? Well, then oatmeal is a soup, right? Humans are Wellingtons? Yeah. Split 2 hot dogs down the middle, then put 2 pieces of bread with some cheese. Toast and enjoy. Hot dogs can be a sandwich. Hey, guys, we need to bring awareness to the plate. Hey, what's up, Jericho? Humans are Wellingtons, huh? Yeah, that's the pirate software approach, right? A sandwich is a Wellington. Soup does not require to be hot. That is a modern definition. A sandwich is defined as a filling between 2 separate pieces of solid starch. So no, hot dog is not a sandwich. I'm not a Wellington. I never eat mushrooms. Oh gosh. I got you. You're gonna have a hot dog without a bun and still call it a hot dog? Sure. Just like getting a burger and having it wrapped in lettuce is still a hamburger, right? Hot dog means 2 things. English loves its words and simultaneous definition. Yeah, sure. Oh, he's hot dogging it? Yeah. It's not a noun. It's like it's a verb, right? Look at him hot dogging. So what happened to him? Oh, he was out there hot dogging. Not to be confused with raw dogging it. That's something else entirely, right? Hey, you want to get some people going in Texas? Ask if chili is a stew. It'll be fun, I promise. I know, right? Wait, well, what state or what city do they have the they eat chili on top of the spaghetti? I just realized for the first time how good Peak of the Mountain was yesterday after 1 year. That's what I'm talking about, TP. Conversation makes me realize how desperately we need patch notes. Yeah, that's right, Fuzzy. Ohio, yeah, right. The state that shall not be named. Do beans belong in chili will cause more fights. I know, right? Well, here's my answer. Well, it really depends on what you're going for. Personally, I'm with beans, you know. Throwing the frijoles. Frijoles con carne. Beans OP, yeah. I'm obliged to say yes. I'm obliged to say yes only because at the center I make a vegetarian chili, yeah. And they call it vegetarian chili. So since the military says patch notes are coming in April, oh, Criskin, coming in hot. Coming in hot with the 5-bomb, man. Appreciate it. Because the silent call. Hey, TP got one. Snow Wiz got one. Jericho was just talking in here not too long ago. Jericho got one. Slow Tega got one. If you guys got a gifted sub and you're here right now, drop a thanks in chat to Criskin. Thank you so much for the gifted 5 gifted subs, Criskin. I made T-bone steak chili during COVID because for some reason it was cheaper than ground beef. Enjoy. Thanks. Oh, man. They have high speed and crit chance. Until I can get 100% crit chance, I'm going to just have to be careful. Especially on maps with the Spire maps, because my only real source of 100% critical strike avoidance is blind. There's a difference between chili beans and hot dog chili. I mean, I know, right? Well, you're going to start a fight with that, man. You're going to start a fight with that. Be like, oh, right. Beans and hot dogs, man. Chili. And people could be like, no, those are Franks and beans. Chili dogs are amazing. I know they're chili dogs, but if you chop up the chili, not the chili, but if you chop up the dogs and throw them in beans, it's now Franks and beans, not, you know, not chili. It's for sure definitely different, right? Beanie weenie, yeah. Franks and beans! Shout out to anybody who gets that reference. I'm sorry, son. Is it the Frank or the beans? How'd you get it all the way to the top? Something about Mary. Yeah. He got it. He got it. Freaking Criskin got it. How'd you get it all the way to the top? I'm sorry, son. Is it the Franks or the beans? Franks and beans! That was old and gold, man. Oh, this guy. Because they come from a land down under. Hey, Snow Wiz, what's good, bro? Welcome back, man. Dude, Snow Wiz, I bet you're glad seeing the patch notes, man. I bet look at that. Snow Wiz enters the chats, and I get a Tyrannies, man. They should rename this Snow Wiz. Snow Wiz is biting. That would make them drow, methinks. Yeah, I know, right? From a land down under. Okay. Yeah, Snow is, bro. You're gonna be eating good, man. You're gonna be eating freaking good in the next patch with that change that they're making to Javelin, and Electrify's only getting better, huh? Yeah. We do kind of need patch notes, man. We're talking about the most random stuff. And Dev Q&A will be Aaron's podcast. Sounds like it. You're welcome. I know. What are we going to talk about until then? Hey, guys, I went and watched a movie today in theaters. It was called A Working Man. Was it an amazing, life-changing movie? No. If you like Jason Statham, go have fun. If you like Jason Statham, it's Jason Statham playing Jason Statham. We loved it. We were sitting next to a Karen, though, because here's the thing. My wife and I, we like to, you know... We weren't being overly loud, but my wife and I like to kind of, you know, roast the movie. And so at one point there's like a scene where like Jason Statham grabs a bucket and he's like smashing somebody's head in with it. And I'm like, the bucket. And then this person who is like one seat over from me, sitting next to my, I don't even think I was being that loud, but sitting next to my wife was like, hi, yeah, you're being loud. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And then she proceeded to use her phone for most of the theater. What a fucking... Oh my gosh. But nonetheless, beyond that, the movie, I mean, I'm not going to say it's going to win any Oscars, but it was good old-fashioned fun. Yeah, if you like The Beekeeper, you will like A Working Man. Oh, we got it, guys. We got it. The Leviathan Carver, man. This is going to be it. Hopefully we get something good on this, bro. Oh, this is going to be lit, man. What am I going to put in there today? Well, let's put in Dreamthorn. That's some massive flat, bro. And here's the thing, like, okay, yeah, sure, Apathies is slow with a 0.92, right? Apathies is slow, don't get me wrong. And it's going to be very slow for a Leviathan at 0.76, but you can get 10% attack speed for free. Well, essentially for free. For a 5-point investment, I think it'll help make up for what we're losing. I suggested it. I mean, I don't know if Perry's going to go for it or if I suggested it to Dread, but they were trying to figure out, you know, what they were going to make them, like, what they were going to figure out what Sentinel build that Dread and Perry the Pig have to play. I suggested Forge Guard Leviathan Carver with Shield to take advantage of the new node. What's good? What's good, Spellbot? Yeah, I don't remember if I suggested it to Dread. I think I suggested it to Perry for Dread. I said, make Dread play Rive Healing Hands with Leviathan Carver and a shield on Forge Guard. Oh, God. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. That is just... because you guys know what's gonna happen, right? We've all seen the node. You take an attack speed. Oh, hey, what's good, Brian? Welcome back, man. I'm sorry if your chat was there. I'm just noticing it now. Morning bike for Western Australia. My wife is home this morning. Can you give her a shout out and say she should play some Last Epoch with me later? Yo, Brian's wife, shout out. I don't have your name, so Mrs. over there in Australia, you should do what you want. Don't go play Last Epoch with this Brian guy. Go do what you want. Do what makes you happy. And if that is playing Last Epoch, then you should do it. Shout out to Brian's Mrs. in Australia. Yeah, I wasn't a lot of help there, Brian. Sorry. I have a feeling he'll make it work. Dark Elves. Oh my God, no! No! Oh, no! No! Hey, man, no! My actual name is Brian. I had to call over to my wife and say, hey, that's not me. Oh, wait, you got me on speaker? What's good, Chris? Hey, he's not talking about me. Oh, I got stunned. Dang, man. They do so much damage here. Probably spend my points. Oh, wait, you saying I have more than 1 point? No, I don't. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome, Brian, over on YouTube. Not Criskin Brian. Freaking Air Dragon. So does that mean Dark Elves come from Australia? You know, a land down under? Come on! Yo, hey, what's good, not Padfoot? Welcome back, man. Only drop bears from Australia? I got you. Well, either that or UK is now full of Dark Elves because they banished the Sun Elves to Australia. Okay. Hot drop bears. Now that's an old reference. Yeah, Criskin, I get an idea that you and other Brian over from Australia might be friends, right? Brother bears. Now, brother bears, if you will. Only drop bears come from Australia. What is a drop bear? Fictitious carnivorous version of a koala. What are they from? Oh, one of those things exploded. What? Why are they doing so much damage? I gotta have... Yeah, there we go. Don't want high speed... Yeah, sure. Oh my gosh. I gotta deal with this for 2 more echoes? Well, drop bear is a bear that drops from above, thus drop bear. Does that help Sparky? Australian folklore, pretty sure it got big in the early internet days and even got some references in games. Oh, I get it. So it's drop bear. That's a name I have not heard in a long time. Drop bears are an enemy in PoE 1. Do you go through the campaign till you get to the Immortal Summit? Immortal Summit, is that where you fight Tree Dude? If so, then yes. Yeah, it was a meme thing. With the spirit, yeah, where you get the frozen lance. Yeah, I fight through there. And then usually by that point, when you go turn in all your active quests, you'll have all, like, assuming you've done all the right quests along the way, you will have all your passive points and idle slots. Yeah, we do need patch notes soon, man. They still do way too much damage. Well, that's okay. Once we get through this guy, he does more damage than the Harbinger.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. This world earned its freedom. Do you deny it? My shadow will cover this world once more.
Okay, I'll get some LE brain cells running here. What are you talking about here, Dragon? I'll have to read it later.
This hates, this despair, oblivion burns within me. Do you think my defeat changes anything?
Does damage reduction like in Red Ring act as an additive to other damage reduction? If so, while channeling, I reduce damage by 20%. Does that Red Ring make it 30%? Depends. Hold Alt on Red Ring and see if it's multiplicative. Go over here. Oh my god, just freaking die, you. They gave these guys way too much mother flipping health, bro. Okay, let's see. Did we ever get an answer for Air Dragon? Because I was caught in like a 5-minute fight. Golly. Legit question. So let's say you're a poor like me, never had anything like that. Okay. Cacao says he knows. Hey, what's good, YouTube? Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for the likes. Let's go ahead. Let's pull up Last Epoch tools. Resources, items. Red Rain. Okay, according to Last Epoch tools, Red Rain, multiplicative with other modifiers. So yes, multiplicative with other modifiers. Okay, so this should get me past the hump right here. And it's an arena. Well, frick. Well, can't win them all. Yeah, I can't wait to block those. That's right. How can I tell it's an arena? You hover over it or you click on it and don't execute it to see if it is. It'll tell you and it's an arena. You could also tell because it'll say your the amount of stability you'll get is like half of what you'll get from a normal one. It's stupid. New feature, you can be ambushed in arenas, win-win. Are you serious? Does anyone know if Die Bomb uses my crit chance or minion crit chance? Does anybody here play Falconer and can answer where in here? I don't. Joking 100%? Oh. Are the arenas different to monoliths or just... So, arenas appear in monoliths as like their own echo type. So, you can... So, Brian, you can go compete in the arena and thus compete on the leaderboard here, right? Here's an arena leaderboard. This has nothing to do with what we're doing here in monoliths. You would get to the arena by going to Champion's Gate. So essentially we would have to walk to it from the Wingori Fortress here in the Divine Era. So you go to Champion's Gate, you can compete in the arena there, you need arena keys, but that is not what you were asking, I think. So in monoliths though, there is an arena echo type. So if you click on these, so one note, if you want to just fight in an echo super fast instead of left clicking on it like I normally do, you know, left click being your main click. If you right click on it, you can immediately go into the echo, right? You don't have to click start. I personally click, see what it says, and then hit start instead of just blasting through them. So it'll say when you click on it, Abyssal Arena. It won't necessarily be Abyssal, but it'll be whatever arena. And then you can also tell because the amount of favor. So here's a normal Monolith Echo. Look at the amount of stability we're getting right there, right? Look at that amount of stability. Now click on an arena. You're getting like half. Hey, what's good, Mims? And they take the longest. So they take the longest and they give you half the stability. Yeah, I mean, you could right click on them if you want to, but I personally like to, you know, click and read real quick. Dumb mono question. Always wondered, why do they recommend certain timelines for farming certain uniques? It looks like each timeline can have uniques as random rewards. Yeah, but each timeline has specific uniques, Malric. So, in Fall of the Outcast, you get your bows. In the Black Sun timeline, you get shields and helmets. In this timeline, you get whatever. In this timeline, you get weapons, so on and so forth. Yeah. Yeah, so each timeline, you'll see them on the map. Here, let's go back real quick. You'll see them on the map, like right here. You see these, where this is a helmet timeline? Or a helmet echo, where at the end I'll get either a unique or a set helmet. Right here, same thing. Well, that specific reward is specific to the Black Sun timeline. If I went to the Reign of Dragons timeline, I would see weapons, unique sword, or set sword, unique axe or set axe, so on and so forth. Nope. So that refers to the rewards at the end of the echo is more likely to get the type of unique. That's right. Oh no, Cacao, by all means, drop it in the chat, because sometimes I'm going to be so focused on what I'm doing here. Hey, what's good, Costin? What's the average corruption level you usually end up getting to? Depends on the build, but for me personally, 5 to 700. 5 to 700. All right, well, now we got to stick this in the Nemesis. It's got a max 120. It's got really high melee too. It's got pretty decent physical. Okay leech rate. Seems pretty good. I'm just at 400. I'm starting to feel it. Yeah, this one's not even that high yet. Melee builds always need to be better geared. So that refers to the rewards to the end of the echo. It is more likely to be the type of unique echo reward when you get that as a reward on. Yeah, Cacao, always feel free to jump in and answer a question, man. Because sometimes I'm going to be in the middle of a boss fight, not able to answer a question. Yeah, all right, let's see if we can't power through. Let's see if we can't power through some of these guys. Is this build going to be good in Season 2? I suspect this build will be better in Season 2. I won't know until I get patch notes, PJ. I won't know until I get patch notes, but I suspect this build will be better in Season 2. And here's why. So right now, I am not using Volatile Reversal. This build would be way better, especially for bossing, if I had Volatile Reversal, but I'm not using it. On top of that, Rive is getting Void Scaling. So if you didn't know, this is like essentially the only source of Void Scaling. Otherwise, it'll just scale with flat melee damage, right? Obviously, flat physical damage is a little bit better, but you know, it scales with melee damage. And it's gonna get Void Scaling. I'm sorry, I'm starting to blank out here. So it's gonna get Void Scaling. On top of it, they said they're buffing the damage of everything. What's your recommendation for approaching monoliths for new players? Take it slow and try to be as best geared as you can. I got a video for you, Brian. There you go. Monolith progression tips. Was just gonna say that video was A+. Appreciate it, Maverick. You might start with this. I'm working on a leveling guide though, PJ. I will tell you this: leveling melee is kind of rough. It's going to be a lot easier if you're playing Sentinel to do the bleed hammer build that I put out as a leveling guide and then transition to this later. But I'm trying to release this as a leveling guide you can play from the rip, just straight from level 1. I will say it will be harder. You'll have to work harder at it. Melee needs more gear than ranged. And even though the hammer build is a quasi-melee build, it's still got some range to it. Okay, cool. 324. Let's lower this to what do I need it to be? I need it to be at like 200. I'll leave it at 279 because I realize I probably don't want to be leveling this. Let's see. What ones do I gotta? I gotta do fall. I can say Fall of the Outcast for last. I should do Blood, Frost, and Death first. You. It's funny. I have not seen a single Nemesis. All right, let's just fight the boss right off the bat. Ooh. Give me armor shed. Armor, yeah, there we go. Fight the boss.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You'll die soon. The chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze? Your body will make an exception.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I had to go back and kill the guy because he's standing in a frost cloud throwing axes at me.
Why are you fighting for these beasts? No matter. You will die soon enough. The chill of death surrounds you. Can you feel your blood begin to freeze?
Power keeps going out. Really? Jeez. She attacks so freaking fast, man. Oh. Alright, I'm lowering the corruption. This is why I came and fought her first. If I could beat this timeline at 300 corruption, I would probably be fine. The frost dot is gnarly, yeah. I only have to beat her at like 175 corruption or whatever. I think we can do 2 hundo. The heck? I found my twin, guys. I think he's wearing like some different armor, but I was like, wait, hold up. I'm like, they made 2 versions of me. It was cracking Northrix. Glad you're playing No Man's Sky on your Steam Deck and offline. Come on, bro. You're not playing, Last Epoch and offline on your Steam Deck? Come on. Tisk, tisk. Oh, I have to beat him at 175 corruption? Okay. It's really hard to do anything against her when, like, every time she touches you, you get stunned, man. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Caught me where I had to start moving down. Dude, this fight is such bullshit. I don't have to fight her at this. Plus, she has 20% increased damage or whatever. Yeah, I already killed the Lagon one, but this one's just BS because I'm playing Sentinel, which has no dot reduction built into the tree. I have to get it on my gear, and the dot just instantly melts you. So I'm going to lower it to 175 corruption because I decided to do the extra challenge of playing melee against a dot Harbinger. It's a lot of gear. I mean, I would have to give up what part of my build right now to go use Codev and Erased, or I like, honestly right now, unfortunately we can't do that. So unfortunately, what I could do right now is try and make a pair of I'm gonna have to for this fight. Do I have a pair of Eternal Gauntlets? They're kind of okay, can I get health? There we go. It gave me something. That's literally all I can do. For the affix, but also gloves can get it. The dot reduction on gear is a lot of it. Oh, sure, Sean. I'll just use these Eternal Gauntlets. It gives me something, some sort of reduction against dots. Let me see. Can I cleanse this 20% damage? These are worse. Okay. It's just annoying. Like, if you're taking your time, if you're gearing up properly, you'll get there, but it's just very slow for melee. Like, so my recommendation right now, TLDR, this build is good. It will probably be better in Season 2, and I recommend you play this build. If you want to be quick at all, you play this build in Merchant's Guild in Season 2 so you can buy gear quickly and you're not stuck farming for it. I will probably say as much in the video because farming these Harbingers is annoying. Of course, we might not even be worried about Harbinger farming in Season 2. We might be all on board with the Weaver's Tree. Just give us some freaking patch notes, man. I'm a little frustrated. Oh. Yeah, we're not going to talk about that, chat. At 175 corruption. I was clearing 300 corruption in the other timeline. And then in this timeline, I can barely live. What's the difference? Dots. All right, what's good, Dodane? Lich is hard. So how about them Dodgers? What's good, Chris? Hey, well, welcome back, Dodane. Yeah, that one's hard because I'm playing melee. This is my only form of dot reduction. I don't have an Oracle's Amulet. I got nothing, so... Like, we were doing over 300 corruption in the other timeline. We come to this one. Boom. Okay, so this is a dot timeline. Stolen Lance, I think I'll be alright. Dot timeline. I think this one will be alright. I think this is going to be more annoying. Yeah, no decayed skull. Yeah, unfortunately, I only have one relic, and it's got no good stats on there. And this one right here has got everything I need. So I had to go pull these gloves out of storage and try and put something on there. These were blue Eternal Gauntlets with melee attack speed and strength. +4 to void. Yeah, I found this. Yeah, melee is hard, and it's like melee can do okay. Like, you're always gonna like take a penalty because you're playing melee, right? But I'm also playing melee in a not so helpful way by trying to complete this as fast as possible while playing this specific build. Yeah, I get the worst spires and then, you know, diamond matrons. This is 100 corruption though right now, so. So this next Harbinger, I'm gonna have to kill them at 200 corruption. Hurricane Bardiche. Hey, what's good, Oak? What was that? Pew pew pew. I suggest doing Fallen Empire timeline. It's good, Soldier Boy. It's anti-melee. Yeah, it's next on the list. After this one. This one's pretty annoying too. I already did Black Sun because it's my favorite timeline. I go and do that one and push corruption to 300 and then... No. Like, I know what I'm doing. I go into that timeline. So, what I do Last Ruin in level 90s. Then I do Spirits of Fire. Then I go do Lagon. And then I go do Black Sun, even though it's probably one of the easier ones. I like pushing corruption in the Black Sun timeline. I push it to over 300 and then I go play catch up in the other timelines. Look, I did one Echo, and then I could immediately fight Orbis, and then I'm at over 300 corruption. Fall of the Outcast is easiest in my opinion too, Jenny. I always save that one for last, but Black Sun's one of the easier ones as well. It's just, this is how I push the corruption up as high as possible. Well, not as high as possible, but fast. And then I use Glyphs of Envy. Well, not Glyphs of Envy. I then use the catch-up mechanic to raise all the other timelines to 300 corruption, lower the ones that I need to, you know, the harder ones down to the level that they should be at, and then Glyphs of Envy to instantly fight the boss. What's good, guys? I can see I'm not the only one with taste. Oh, right. I forgot to grab items.
Gold won't save you. The Blade Knight. Excellent choice. You may find a treasure, my friend. Want to go again?
Well, let's just do one more just for, you know, posterity's sake.
Fine choice. You have a good eye.
Thank you for the likes over on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. I'm just going to go check out something real quick. Gotcha. Okay. Let's do this.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
I I like how in this timeline, in this boss fight, they put these like little breakpoints right in there where he is like, yo, come to my aid. It's to essentially prevent you from killing this guy too fast, but then they went and did the whole ward system anyway.
Sons of Arthur.
Heading out, Godspeed. Appreciate it, Maurik. You take care.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Okay. What do I got? Cold resistance? I don't need cold resistance. Physical? I don't need physical. Endurance threshold is interesting, but not required. Chance to chill? Sure.
Welcome. Don't worry about me.
Okay, next, Fall of the Empire. Fall of the Empire! Alright, we can't fight him immediately. 50% cooldown, deadly, oh hell no. 30% endurance, sure. Sure, we shall do the endurance.
Stand down.
Start last Epoch now. What is the most fun build I start? Hey, what's good, Igor? What is the most fun build that you can play? That is up to you. That is up to you. Torment Warlock's a lot of fun, but here, since you're coming to my channel and asking for my opinion, let me give you a video. You want to have some fun, go play some Bleed Hammers, man. Have fun. Appreciate you stopping by, man. You're welcome, Igor. Bleed Hammers was your first Aberoth kill? That's what I'm talking about, Jenny. Oh, right. Let's grab a couple items. There we go. That should be good.
An eternity of pain. Chains return. But what's of
Graham, thank you for subscribing over on YouTube. And then what we shall do. So this one has to be at 225. Check it out, it's Northrix again. Every time I come back here, Northrix is just chilling. Chilling like a villain. Jeez. Honestly, I'm probably good now. So, let's go back here. Fall of the Empire. Let us go fight some enemies today. I remember you too, idiot. Oh no. We're not gonna let your goons just gain up on me like that. Oh. Alright, I said no to goons. Your goons cannot fight me today.
finally found peace.
Okay, not too bad. Ooh. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, you can kill the warm guys, even if you're melee. You just gotta figure out where you have to stand, like right here or right here. Basically, look for the pink entrance.
Three left. That's because stop hunting the Harbingers. I will face them myself from now on.
Leave me. Yeah, we should do Stolen Lance, then Reign of Dragons, and then Follow the Outcast. So Stolen Lance, here we go. What is this? 50% chance to receive a glancing blow. Chance to inflict slow. I'll live with the slow. I will live with the slow. These Harbingers, is there a melee sentinel build that you feel can compete and kill them a bit more smoothly? So this build is probably one of the best ones, but the thing is, melee just requires more gear to feel smooth compared to like a hammer build. What I'm doing is I'm trying to rush through everything. If I'm taking my time, especially if I'm playing in something like, I don't know, Merchant's Guild, where I can just go buy stuff I need right off the bat, or if I go and farm and do prophecies, like this one is probably one of the best ones to do it. It has a high amount of DPS, but since I'm rushing, it's taking me longer. It's taking me a little while, and it's like, if I actually had all my defense, like, look, I don't even have, you know, max endurance. But if you're looking for a smooth melee build, may I recommend to you Dreads, a Racing Strike build that he just put out. Let me see if I can't look it up. All right. You can check this out. It looked like it went pretty smooth for Dread. There you go, YouTube. Let me share it over here on Twitch. There you go, guys. You're welcome, Brian. Why is there no Dorito platform? What's good, Brian? Do my eyes deceive me, or am I seeing my first? Oh, there we go. What did it get? Oh my god. Of all the things to get, it gets increased necrotic damage. You gotta be kidding me, man. Really? Doing all right, Motor. How about you? Same, chilling like a villain. Yeah. Well, you might have noticed there's no stream yesterday because I was at a Papa Roach concert yesterday. So I don't normally stream on Sundays, but I decided, hey, I got this upcoming week off. Let me stream today. I also wanted to spend a little bit more time with this build. So hopefully I can get a build guide out by, you know, probably Tuesday. I'm going to be busy. Okay. So this one has to be at 250, right? 250 corruption. Yeah, it's going to be a leveling build guide video, but I can already give you a sneak peek. Don't play it. Now, you might be like, what? What do you mean don't play it? What I say is don't let this be like your first build. Let this be like an alternate build where you can have some gear because, I mean, simple fact of the matter is melee builds Melee builds do a lot better when they have gear. And this one being a, you know, nothing, coming up with nothing, it's, yeah, it's a little bit different. What's next? I don't know. I don't know what's next. I've done so much recently. It'll be something. It'll be something. I got some people saying I should check out Falconer. I don't know if that's what I'm going to do, but I've been told, you know, go check out Falconer. What's next, you say? We need a patch. Yeah, I mean, that's that was good, Chris. I mean, that's what I really need. Like, once I have patch notes, I can update any potential build. Like, I'm going to wait until I'm actually playing builds in the next season to, like, tell you for sure. But for, like, my leveling builds that I'm putting out, I'm only going to be able to update, like, 2 of them. So I'm only going to put out, like, 2 of them, right? Oh, do we know when notes are coming? April 11th. I don't know what time on April 11th, though. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom. right. Gotta get the last of these Harbingers. Well, I start the new season with Paladin, Hammers, and Javelins. Seems the most fun build for me. Hey, there we go, motor. We're using Beastmaster, Wolfpack. That's what I'm talking about, Krish. Oh.
And Rive himself. What are you to a god? You are nothing. This lance will make me a god. The lance's power is no, you're just a human, a worm.
Such ambition for nothing. Careless wings.
Best weapon in the game? You talking about apathies?
Told you. Thank you. Not
All right, now we got to work on the Reign O' Dragons. Cool, it's at 275. 0.64 attack speed. What are you talking about, Dodang?
Stand down or die.
Oh, all good, all good. I was like, what? I'm like, I said nothing about weapons or attack speed. No problem. Oh, to play Leviathan card. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that would have been bad. I mean, he's got to use Leviathan Carver and then the shield. Oh man, it's gonna be attacking so slow. How's the grind today? It's going all right, Chris. We're so we've completed all of these except for these last two. We got to do the Reign of Dragons timeline and the Fall of the Outcast timeline. We've done all the other timelines. Oh, with this build, I mean, I can just for laughs. It's not going to do anything. This build needs a lot more gear. Oh, they're moving the game into Unreal? Krish is now. Hey, what's good, Krish? You're following on Kick now? Man, you're everywhere. You're on Twitch, you're on YouTube, and now you're on Kick? It's amazing. You're on Kick. Wow. Yeah. You might not be here when I do the intros, but I'm like, hello Kick, hello Twitch, hello YouTube. What do we get from here? Melee damage leeches health, no thanks. Necrotic resistance. Physical damage. Let's just take the necrotic resistance. You're on Kick. Wow, you're everywhere. All from Streamlabs or OBS. This is from Streamlabs OBS, Krish. Leech ain't bad. Yeah. And we got this though. We got the you can't leech from critical hits.
You'll have to wait and see. Kill our last harbinger.
I mean, and it's just the thing is, I already got this, right? Not all of our hits are a critical hit. This is enough. This is enough leech to make up for whatever hits aren't critical. Well, that's awesome. Multi-streaming feature. Yeah. You gotta pay for it, but it's worth it in my opinion. All right, we got one left. Here we go, guys. Looks so good, seamlessly flying from planet to planet. That's what I'm talking about. Cool thing is that Hello Games, the devs that created No Man's Sky, are working on another game called Light No Fire. Yeah, I want to be a like a rabbit or a bear. Probably more of a bear. To create new systems and technology for their new game they're putting into No Man's Sky. The only real like they announced Light No Fire like in 2023 or something, right? Or was it early 2024? Hopefully we get some, like, because they said the world is going to be like huge, like almost like a 1-to-1 size of the United, well, not the United States, but like of the entire of like actual Earth. It's a live service game with zero monetization. They also sell their game on like every single platform, so I'm glad they got it working for them. If I were going to do anyone at 324 corruption, this would be it. This would be the timeline. So we're going to have to man up. Glyph of Envy to boss. This is the last one. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, so what I do, Dodane, is I go push the corruption at one timeline. Then once I have enough Glyphs of Envy, I go and farm the other timelines. The abomination has fallen.
Corruption. The void cleanses all. You cannot hurt me.
Log out macro. What's good? Thank you for following on Twitch, man. I'm out. Bye. Catch you tomorrow. See you later, Steve. Good to see you again, man. Just completed the expedition. Congrats on actionrpg.com. Thank you, thank you. And log out as a subscriber to the channel. You can post links, but I appreciate it. Consider it a perk. We didn't even get XP. Sure, I'll take the unique drop rate. Everyone's playing Void Knight tonight. I didn't realize that. This is just a continuation of my on my belt. Who else is playing Void Knight tonight? Brow didn't even come by and say hi. Oh, you were too? Oh, what's good, man? Perry's playing it. Hog's playing it. Man.
Yes.
Well, this character has now completed 10 out of 10 Harbingers.
My name is my brother is wounded.
All right, Orinthia. All right, guys. You all here for the... It's tradition around here. You know what we must do. We completed 10 out of 10 Harbingers.
The altar of oblivion.
We have to attempt Aberoth. This character's going to get squashed like a bug.
Finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Been busy? No chance? Yeah. Sup, amigo? You got this? First try? Yeah, not gonna happen. Oak just beat Aberoth for the first time. Let's get some cheers in chat, man. Let's get some hype. I have no kill threshold. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, get it, man. Dude, if you are a subscriber to the channel right now, hit him with that pew pew, all right? Hit him with the pew pew, all right? Bam. Congrats. Well freaking done, Oak. Thank you so much for the likes over on YouTube. Spec a racing strike for 10%. I'm not using a racing strike.
Such wasted potential. All this would have welcomed you.
Yeah, this is good damage, right? Well, honestly, if you get hit by that beam, you get hit with frailty, so you end up doing less damage. Ouch. I should have just left, but I was trying to sustain. But there's no shot. There's no shot. Those beams suck, man. Okay, cool. Well, there we go, guys. It is finished. It is finished. So what should we do? Get some more health. My gear is absolute garbage. get a better apathies maw. So I'm gonna go back here to the Black Sun timeline and farm for a little bit. But there we go. 10 out of 10 Harbingers done. Get good. Yeah, well, you gotta farm. You gotta farm up some more. I don't even have a Shattered Chains. There we go. Could go to the bazaar. Ugh. I'm sure that this character's solo character found log out. The whole point of this run was to we took this character from nothing to 10 out of 10 Harbingers. So by default, he's Circle of Fortune. You unlock the full Living Stone set? What's that? Oh, are you still simping for No Man's Sky? That's awesome. Paid chatter? Yeah, your check's in the mail. I'm a rock guy. Oh, that does look pretty good. That does look pretty good. Between NMS, V-Ryzen, LE, your goal, yeah. Bunch of good updates. Oh, here we go. Necrotic damage. What'd we get here? Necrotic resistance. Really?
Stand down or die.
The Judicator. What? I honestly thought that dude was dead. Like, are you serious? Like, just out of nowhere. And he was dead. Look, he fell over. Alright, guys. Time to use Leviathan Carver. For the memes. You gotta be kidding, man. I keep killing all these things and then just randomly dying? You can suck it. No, it's lack of endurance. Because if I died due to, well, no, that's very true. I could have died. No, yeah, I have no crit cap. I only have 50%. Wait, what are you talking about? I got 100%. 70% and 50. Yeah, but when I died to back there, I was using Leviathans. Yeah, it's just not doing as much damage. Like, every once in a while, it hits for... Mads, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, y'all. What's good? The attack's pretty fast. Here's the new meta. Everybody, you must use Leviathan Carver for your Rive builds. It is the truth. Look at this. It does less damage than an Apathy's. But it still looks super cool. Event Horizon. This guy. He's like, you want to see something cool? Use Event Horizon. Why would I use Event Horizon? I can't use Void Cleave with that. Void Cleave's my go-to. You want me to leave my go-to behind to go use, you know, Event Horizon? How do you feel about pickup range? In game? I don't care. Maybe wish it was a little bit larger, but I mean, for the most part, it's whatever. I need to play with Event Horizon, this guy. At least on Void Knight, I feel like it might be somewhat feasible because you get that 30% melee attack speed bonus. I think one thing that sucks here, we're not getting the... So not only are we not getting the... Hold up. So with apathies, what do we got? We got chance to apply doom. What do I have a serious lacking of without apathies? Chance to apply doom. So we're already not getting that aspect introduced into here. It looks kind of cool though, doesn't it? Like give you that like Damascus steel look right here with the ripples. So I didn't get absolutely boned on this one in terms of damage. 269% increase to melee physical damage. You cannot avoid critical strikes, but you do take 70% reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes. And then with the boots, that makes up for it. The one thing we are seriously lacking right now. So I need that. What about this? I need the lightning resistance. Okay, if I ever get the lightning resistance, I can use this rain and put endurance on there. Yeah, it's cool, but we need a chance to, we need endurance. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, what's good, Nish? Oh, gosh. What if I drop echoes for sigils? All right. Let's talk about that. So much damage. Oh, shit. Oh, rip. I don't like playing at this level of corruption anyway because If I look over at chat one time, I'm dead. I mean, it's not fun. Okay, so here's what I'd have to do for that, right? I would have to take points out of the other trees and put them into Paladin to get to 15 points for sigils. All right, then, what am I losing from Abyssal Echoes? Well, I'm losing the chance to blind enemies, which gives me 100% critical strike avoidance. I'll be missing the 20% attack speed buff and the 20% more damage buff. I believe it's a more damage multiplier. No, I just do 20% and causing you to deal... it does say more damage to blinded enemies. 20% for 5 seconds. I also lose the 80% more damage to slowed enemies with Void Cleave. And then I lose the ability to slow enemies. I get blind in Pally Tree. Sure. Again, I would have to pull points out of Void Knight Tree to put it into the Paladin Tree. And then I lose the guaranteed blind for a chance to blind on melee hit. Whereas I can hit this button right here and blind all enemies Abyssal Echoes touches. Yeah, do something good. Are there any set items for Sentinel you would suggest and try a build around? The only one would be like the Forgotten Knight set. I haven't really messed around with too many set items because they're not super good. They're going to be way better in Season 2. So as of right now, you can try out the Forgotten Knight set, but I would say save them for Season 2. The crit? Where in sigils do you gain crit? Endurance and I'm melee. Is 330 corruption. Left branch. All right. Left branch. Yeah. There is no crit in sigils. Yeah. You're thinking aura. That would be on the right. Yeah. You would get 100% increased. You can get up to, assuming you have 4 sigils, up to 100% increased damage with sigils. Plus, you can get some flat fire melee damage. Those are some benefits. I personally like Abyssal Echoes. Plus, I don't want to invest 15 points into the Paladin skill tree. At least not yet. It doesn't really matter. This is a leveling build. I've technically already completed the requirements. Most people would probably not. They would probably level 2 monoliths with this. I doubt they're going to be hyper giga speeding through like what I was doing. At least trying to kill all the Harbingers. Hey. Oh, what? You know, just having a tier 3 is not enough. Come No, yeah, like if I wanted to push this like further, like this build would just need a lot of love. Essentially, this build would just need a lot of love. It would need a lot of time, investment, and honestly, it would do a lot better if this build was if I was doing this in Merchant's Guild. I mean, straight up, if I was doing this in Merchant's Guild, I feel like this build would be way better. Solo character found and melee is your first build is a little rough. I mean, if all you want to do is just one build in a season, I guess you could do this. You don't mind if it takes some time. But if you're trying to if you're trying to get anywhere fast with a melee build, it's a little rough. Is to take the blessing. Oh, nice. I personally try to avoid Face of the Mountain too. It was just a way to get fast crit. Now, in the build that I published, like the in-game build I published that was kind of based around this, I did not use Face of the Mountain. Like, yeah, so if I wanted to refine this build even more, it would be drop mana, take lightning resistance. We could go for the critical strike avoidance route. Right, so get like 30% critical strike avoidance on one of my rings, and then get 70% critical strike avoidance in this tree, in this blessing here. Don't have a regular endurance blessing. Have a 30%, have a max 30% endurance blessing from this tree, or have it on your gear, or listen to this, Anchor of Oblivion, and then go take percent armor in this tree. Peak of the Mountain? Yeah, it's what I use to get fast crit. I got a no LP Peak of the Mountain to get some fast crit. QB1 Junkie with the raid. Hey, what's good? What's good? Let's give you a proper shout out, Mr. QB1 Junkie. How you doing tonight, man? What were you playing? A hero? Yeah, he is a hero. Wait, you're doing the Weaver's Will challenge in hardcore? Oh my god. That's next level, bro. I tried the Weaver's Will challenge for 30 minutes and I was like, no, I'm good. I mean, what I did, though, is I took a pre-existing character and then threw on all the Weaver's Will items at once. And then I tried leveling like that. Favorite Harbinger for melee? The Fall of the Outcast one isn't too bad. Least favorite is Spirits of Fire. Hands down, 100%. Spirits of Fire is my least favorite. Decayed Skull is your favorite Void Knight helm. It's very nice. You're level 81 right now, but it's a slow grind. I got you. Yeah, hardcore solo character found. Forge Guard Weaver's Will challenge. Hello, friends. I'd like to introduce you to a psycho. His name is QB1 Junkie. Maybe psycho is not the right word. Maybe masochist. Yeah. Masochist might be the better word. Yeah. That's the word? Hey, what's up, Raquinda? Or is it Rakinda? Quay or K? Nope on both counts, though. Do I got fire on Void Cleave? No. It's healing hands. Alright, brother. Gonna try and track down a pillow for a few hours. Have a great stream. Appreciate it. You take care, man. Think liquid when you say it. Okay. Raquida. You post a sword catcher build on which one is better, Maw or sword catcher? Probably Maw. Sword catcher is just supposed to be an alternative. Sword catcher has possibilities, if that makes sense. Sword catcher has possibilities, but the amount of flat damage you get from Maw is pretty insane in the membrane. Oh, this build is done, essentially. It's done its job. Right now, I'm just chilling with you guys and just farming. If I wanted to, like, do an in-game version, I've kind of already done that. Now, I didn't do it with Apathies. I did it with Blackblade. I would just do that. You could also just slot in Apathies as well. Blackblade, yeah, they're right there. Black Blade of Chaos. It's the BBC. Black Blade Rive. Is it better? It's up for personal opinion. I like it better because it's snappier. You get built-in Void Pen, but you have to be if you really want to use that Void Pen. You have to be stacking dexterity. It's okay if you take like a couple points of dexterity for the Void Pen. It's pretty smooth though. Plus, it's an Odachi base, right? So you get a huge amount of critical strike multiplier built into it. It's also arguably easier to farm one because you could just fight the boss over and over again. I'm gonna play with the BBC next season. Don't tell the wife. I kid. Oh my gosh, really? Ugh. All I wanted to do was read chat, and then all of a sudden, a homeboy from out of nowhere is like, "You dead?" Yeah. Which Sentinel build you think is less gear intensive for season start? Bleed hammers. Because the beautiful thing about bleed hammers is you can build it. It has room to grow, but you can build it with suboptimal gear as well. "35-second kill." I don't know if I've ever... You've seen somebody post a 35-second kill. I know mine wasn't 35 seconds, but it was fast. Ooh. Don't die, right? Yeah, but I'm pretty much already done playing this character, right? And it's solo character found. It's not like I could send it to my stash. I mean, I can. I'm aware. Everybody's probably already typing it in chat. Oh no, you just dropped an unstable core. Oh, that hurts. I mean, it's solo character found, right? I don't share a stash with anybody. Like, I'll never be able to use a unstable core. I'm a little behind. What's these Weaver's Will items challenge? Yeah, so Brian, the Weaver's Will challenge is to use all Weaver's Will. You know the yeah, it's fine. Okay. I could use this, but I would lose all my armor shred. If I can get armor shred on my gloves, I also lose chance to apply frailty. But this, it doesn't even endurance cap me. Come on. What would I even slam this with? I think I only have one option. I could do critical strike multiplier, melee critical strike chance. Like, this one's fine, but I would probably, what everyone would probably want me to do is slam it with flat. Okay, so here's what I could do. I could put melee, I could put melee attack speed. Apply frailty on melee hit. There we go. There we go. This is what we do. Melee critical strike chance. For this build, not as much, but it could be if you didn't want to use Peak of the Mountain, you could put melee critical strike chance on there. That's more for different builds. I feel like melee void and increased and melee attack speed are nice. All right, guys, let's go ruin a perfectly good. Let's go ruin a perfectly good apathies. Who's with me? Yeah. So Brian, the Weaver's Will challenge is to put Weaver's Will items in all of your item slots. Belt, reins, gloves, relic. There isn't a body armor. There isn't a helmet. Yeah. So relic, belt, boots, gloves, reins. I don't think there's an amulet. Shield. They're introducing way more Weaver's Will items in the next season, though. Level 65 or below. This is level 65. Okay, we could slam it. You guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? Do you want to see this? Y'all haven't had an episode of Slams with Bike for a while over on the YouTube Shorts. We're about to give you an episode. Because I've been doing all these solo found characters. I haven't been slamming shit. Okay. So, Dodane is predicting attack speed and frailty on hit. Honestly, that might still be an upgrade from what I currently got, so. It's going to be Void. I could feel it. Okay, Sean saying Void. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be bad. I slammed all day yesterday and got 1 good affix out of 10. I feel you on that. Yeah. Believe it or not, I know sometimes I might feel like it, but not every slam I do makes it into an episode of Slams with Bike, so.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time here.
Stand down or die.
Sword Catcher. Cool. I mean, if you wanted to do the full Weaver's Will challenge, sure. But like in season 2, they're going to be introducing two-handed Weaver's Will. Well, never mind. If you're playing Forge Guard, I was going to say there's no way you could use it. But hey, never mind. They thought of it. Let's freaking go. All right. Bye-bye, Jorah. All right, is there anything else we could do? We can't do anything about the minion thing, so, I mean... All right, guys. Welcome back to another episode of Slams with Bike. We got solo character found edition here. We're going to be slamming this Bardiche 91 melee void, melee attack. You guys can see it. And this Apathy's mod together. I want melee void and melee attack speed. I'm not going to get it now, though. Let's go for the slam. We already got some predictions, and they're all over the board, so let's go for it. Got it! I got the slam!
You serious?
Serious. This has been Slams with Bike. Woo! All I could see is Dode going, what? Nemesis is... Dude, if you put Darkstride on, your movement speed's gonna be 130. Sure. I mean, man, I don't have any movement speed on my Darkstride, though. Hold up. Oh, here's my one pair of Darkstrides. Let's throw this on. My movement speed is 69. Nice. I guess I could... Do I have any movement speed in here? Let's... Dude, just looking over and seeing Dodane going, what? When your leveling character becomes a legacy main, man is made of void damage. I mean, now granted, it's only a T6, all right? Now I have 0 critical strike reduction whatsoever. Let's throw this back on. Let's go. Damage certainly went up, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, come on. Yeah, but why would you ever want to skip the dungeon, Dodane? I could never imagine GGG letting you skip, well, anything.
The Epoch. Finally, I will have its power. Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible.
Well, we only want the movement speed, but let's like throw on some vitality and stuff. Armor, okay, well, it's already, well, I should have gone for the whatever. All right, welcome back to another episode of Slams with Bike. We got this pair of boots and we got these dark strides. I'll let you guess what I want. I'm not hoping for really good things here. I think it's gonna be a little difficult. Let's see what happens. Go. Yeah, that's what I thought. This has been Slams with Bike. Thank you.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Yeah. That sounds about right. I mean, I already had too many good things. At least you got reduced crit. I mean, I suppose there's wisdom in that. Tier 5. It's only slightly worse. Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. Like, third favorite child. Thank you for the follow. I mean, I guess. So here's the thing. If this was not my only source of critical strike, like damage reduction, it would be fine because like this is more attack speed, right? More movement speed, but my health goes down and now my only defense against crits is 29. That's just a little low. All right. Who here wants to see another Aberoth attempt? Another Aberoth attempt? All right, we min-max. Well, we didn't exactly min-max, but I mean, I guess I could slam the helmet, try and get like vitality to go over. Let's go. I mean, we could go slam the helmet though. Try and get vitality. Let's go. Gotta try the new axe. All right. Hey, what's up, Biggie, over on Kick? How you doing? All right, well, time to go try and get some vitality. Time to go try and get some vitality on this thing. What else do we want to throw on here? What else do we want to throw on here? Yeah. So I gotta ask you a question. How do you know all the synergies work in this game? I got like 1,700 hours in the game. I've played a ton, Biggie. I've played an absolute ton. Well, okay, cool. Oh, no, we should leave that on for now. Let's... I've mostly learned as I've gone, and I've followed other build guides to kind of help learn some stuff. I also mostly play Sentinel, so I know of a lot of synergies with Sentinel. Alright, let's try to get vitality.
More rats come to gnaw at the edges of my sanctum.
Biggie's now a follower on Kick. Appreciate it. There is a specific unique I want to put in here. And it is Sword Catcher. Go! Are there any one-button builds on this game not used to all the mechanics and stuff? You could try out like Warpath. I'm sure there's other one-button builds. First build that comes to my mind is Warpath. For slamming, I wish they would let us choose. On the one hand, yeah, you know, just from a time perspective, but also I feel like that would just be really strong. Well, I think we're going to be able to re-roll the LPs. Actually, will we be able to re-roll, like get the LP back onto an item? I'm not sure. They've been cooking, you know, like on. The thing is that makes it kind of frustrating is we would probably be reading patch notes by now if it had not been delayed. Maybe an undo LP slam. I wonder if that's what they're like. If that's like one of the things you could do, Dodang. With you know how you can re-roll uniques. I wonder if they're gonna allow us to undo the LP, because I mean everybody's been talking about what Judd, you know, founder and game director of 11th Hour Games, somebody mentioned that on Reddit that they were frustrated with the whole LP system. And he said, we got a system coming to a game to help address this. A brick 2 to 3 LP just leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. I know, right? So we don't know what the system is, but maybe accept or decline the result and then like run it again. Okay. I see where you're going with that, though, Trevor. You can accept or decline, but you lose the Exalted, right? The Exalted's gone. You just got to decide, was it worth? And then you got to run it again. Yeah. Yeah, I see where you're going with that, Trevor. Do I want this slam? Yes or no? Well, I gotta provide another. Man, dude, that's gonna make Circle of Fortune even more powerful. Yeah, Runes of Creation will be nuts. Run it again for a certain amount of. Yeah, maybe a certain amount of times. Like, choose to, accept or decline. Okay, cool. You have 3 attempts. Boom. Who knows? All right. Here we are with another episode of Slams with Bike. We got this. We got this helmet and this. Let's do that again. Because I realize one thing that's happening is my face is on this side of the screen now. So who knows? Anyway. Welcome back to another episode of Slams with Bike. We got this helmet and this helmet that we are going to be slamming. This is another solo character found edition. Let's see what we get. And go. I got the Vita. I got the T7, guys. I got the T7. This has been Slams with Bike. Thank you. Have there been any new updates for the game? Sorry for so many questions. Yo, Biggie, no worries about it. And Biggie, thanks for being patient. I'm reading 3 different chats, so I appreciate you hanging in there. Yeah, so Biggie, the next big update for the game is coming on April 17th. We will have patch notes on April 11th. No problem, buddy. Take your time. Appreciate it, Biggie. Yes, exactly. Run it again. Yeah. So that puts me within 1 HP. You got to be kidding me. 1 HP? 1 HP. 1 HP. Oh, okay. Let's... You've been trying to get into D4, but it's so freaking confusing. Yeah, the state of D4 is... kind of weird. An LP gives you attempts, like 3 LP gives you 3 attempts. I don't know if we need to go that far. All right, guys, here we go. With a little bit of modifications. I'm gonna give this game a whirl. Seems pretty good. Yeah, Biggie, I highly recommend. This build looks... I'm going to be trying... This was my leveling build that I just finished... I finished leveling it, so to speak, but I found a couple... pieces. And I decided to give it a shot. What's good, IP Wolf? Is this all you play, or do I play others? I'm largely play Last Epoch, Biggie. The fight is living on the edge. This fight is living on the edge. Yeah. Don't forget Abyssal Echoes. Yeah. Damage is substantially better. All right, am I gonna be able to take my knowledge of the fight and pull out a W with subpar gear? It was a really bad spot. What's good, man? Hope you're doing well. It was a really bad spot. I'll give it one more shot. I'll give it one more shot. The damage isn't enough for stage 5. You're probably right, Dodane. Can you use controller? Yes, you can use controller on this game. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to minimize chat. I love you guys, but
And with a guest. But first, prove yourself worthy.
Face us, yourself.
yeah, once you get it down to 1, I'm feeling okay about this.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
Okay, one thing, we got to watch out for the bar. Let it, yeah, there we go. And run away. Damage is okay. I don't think it's high enough, though. This is going to be, like, yeah. I don't have any kill threshold, unfortunately. Well, I do. I think I got, like 2%. Second stage. Ah, that was unfortunate. Okay, I need him to get off of the dot. Come over here, pal. Yeah, the stuns are brutal.
The gods tore our world apart. They deserve their fate. The void comes. We got worthless. Embrace oblivion. Darkness reigns. The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
Dude, look, his ward is still decaying, man. Yeah, the system is working fine. Right? Alright, you don't want to take too many hits from those. Yeah, I don't think we got the damage for this, chat. Like, we might make it to the final phase. No. And it would have gotten harder from there. It would have just gotten harder from there. Like, we need to be able to do more damage in smaller windows because we don't have a lot of windows.
Emotional damage.
How is that emotional damage? Is under 3 even possible without glass cannon one-shot builds? It'd be tough for melee. It's tough for melee. Yeah. All right, guys. Good attempt. I thought it was a good attempt. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here for tonight. Thank you so much for being here. I will be back again tomorrow. I will not be back on Tuesday. Who do we got? Let's go ahead and raid Dread.
All right. Good night, bro.
All right. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. I will be working on a leveling guide. I will try and get that leveling guide out by like Tuesday or Wednesday. I know everything has changed because I went to a concert yesterday. Oh, well. Thank you so much for being here, guys. If you're over here on Twitch, say hi to Dread for us. Peace out. All right, and YouTube, thank you for rocking with me today, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here, guys. You are very welcome for the stream. Hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Anyway, you guys take care. Peace out.